It's time. Oh, what the? Get out of here, Felvidek. You had your time. There we go. All right. Also, before I actually get started, I want to show off the chat box. Felva Disco. Oh, God. Show off the chat box just because I'm going to be covering it most of the time. It felt like the single most appropriate thing to put for the chat box here. Well, hello. Howdy. I'm Ken Kit, Local Fox. If it's your first time here, I'm a very low-energy streamer thanks to a little thing called sleep disorders. I focus on RPGs with a lot of first plays, though I have been known to play other things, and I do love to play old favorites on stream when I can. And today, for the first time, I'm playing Disco Elysium. I had this game gifted to me not too long after the game actually came out originally, and have not been able to get around to playing it. Then again, I also basically had been asked to stream it when it was gifted to me. And I always intended to do that. But now I think I'm in a position to do so. So, let's get the game loaded up. I hope everyone's having a good night tonight. True. The main characters do have a lot in common. So, for disclosure, this is more or less a blind playthrough. More or less, I say, because I have absolutely seen or heard some things. I haven't actively tried to keep myself from spoilers, but I also haven't really actively looked to spoil myself. Okay. Oh, I also have got tomorrow off from work, somehow. So there's a possibility this could be a very late stream. I don't know for sure. I don't want to push it. I am still, as always, tired, but you know. Okay. Different archetypes. I see. Had yesterday off from work. Less helpful. Yeah, that is a little bit less helpful. All right, so first decision. I'm going to click here just to so I can look over what the stats are. Okay. Intellect, psyche, physique, and motorics. I kind of figured that, actually. Given everything I've heard about the game. Okay. Emotionally, physique. How agile you are. So when I play CRPGs and it gives me the option to build my own character, I tend to go very heavy intelligence build. Unless I've played it multiple times. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, that looks about the build. Do whatever, it'll work. I've heard as much, but go with the flow. So, if I'm playing a CRPG, I almost never do the thing that people love, where they put the intelligence to as low as possible and then crank up the physique or the strength. It's not really my thing for CRPGs. Let's see. All right, signature skills. Endurance, shivers. Electrochemistry. Love and be loved by drugs. Button people. Pain threshold. Endurance is very risky, but pretty funny. So, do I tag one single skill? I intend to save often. It is a CRPG after all. Okay, tag a single skill. Listen. The play the actor. Rhetoric. We're going to do Ken run? It would make sense. Yeah. I can't not. Encyclopedia. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if the deep... Yeah, okay. Off to a great start.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever.
Nice. Oh yeah, I have heard very many times about how failing is deeply entertaining in this game. Yeah, right? So I was actually intending to play this on stream at some point, regardless of the narration, or if there were narrations, but the fact that they just went through and did that after the fact, they didn't have to, but then also nailed it with voice acting. I deeply appreciate that.
Never, ever. Never, ever, ever, baby.
Oh, speaking of ancient reptilian brains. Hey, Kurt, welcome in. How'd your stream go earlier today? I saw you were doing a second stream. I really wanted to be there for that, but yeah, unfortunately I work most days until well after you probably would have ended. I mean, I still would have committed to reading it solo. It just would have been a lot.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Oh, Kurt, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Well, I mean, you're always back with the dinosaurs. That's pretty ancient reptilian. Just saying. Oh, right. I misread that. Vess, thank you for the gift sub. Oh. Finished up Ape Escape. Already on to seeing other monkeys, huh? Well, you got to get out there, I suppose. Play the field for monkeys. Yeah. I'm going to have to see if I can differentiate gift subs. Let's see, what's about an X something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic source. It's bloated and shameful. Surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
Meat thing, you say? Tell me more.
Ex-love, ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. Yum? Yep, yum.
Do you really?
And I still need to...
Like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Chef, huh? I need to get up the vroom. Right? The voices so far have been quite nice. Really nailed ancient reptilian brain and limbic system.
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
Right.
Yes, your one disco mother. There's this giant ball there. And evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
How big is that ball?
Can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that long. Infinitesimally small.
Speaking of apes, I'm sure when it starts talking to you, you'll probably have. Yeah, it is pretty lore accurate.
Vying for resources is just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face. Or you lose.
Shit, I'm sold.
Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meat around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Lounge lizard. Oh.
You're a champion.
Mother help me, there's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it.
The echo rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache. A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Is this what happens when you suffer full ego death? Just the rest of you tries to, like, take over, puppy you around like a fucking Weekend at Bernie situation?
Somehow, you know what it is. A Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
All right. Okay, now before I do anything else,
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
this is what happens when we order too much at IHOP. I mean, I believe you.
Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world. You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning, the necktie is no longer What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns.
I don't know how I succeeded that check. I saved specifically because I know what can happen if you fail that check.
If it's your friend, why was it up there? Who ties their friend to a ceiling fan? Maybe this thing is dangerous somehow.
So I was thinking about adding a scarf, not a scarf. I was thinking about adding a tie to Kenzie's model. Maybe not just because of this, but
An ominous, foreboding feeling fills you as you look at the tie. A terrible mistake. Immediately, you can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
hey, Cody. Very quick game. I don't think I have to roll to wear it, but oh, I mean, that makes sense.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure
Uh-oh.
spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
Oh, no.
Very, very bad. This is the end bad. All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. You don't even see her face, like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear. Cop suffers final heart attack. Passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, deceased superior officer commented, "That ain't easy on the ticker." Sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague. But I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken. According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case.
Let's see if I can get that tie again. Wow.
This fan has two, or has it been consigned there? You swoop up and catch
Oh, just... Okay.
It's released from the blade. Warning, warning.
Yeah, I knew about,
No longer contained. What you have in your hand, if it's your friend, an ominous, foreboding feeling fills you as you look at the tie.
I'm no stranger to CRPG save scumming, or saving in general. But, wow. Flare cut trousers. I mean, if you get told that there are no wrong answers, I wouldn't be surprised if most people just tank their health. I've acquired the pants. Oh. I mean, I guess that's one place to...
Hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Terrible choice. I prefer pants, but I know not everybody in this room does.
The Whirling in Rags is a hostel cafeteria on the urban coast, frequented by dock workers.
Thank you.
The window stands broken.
All right, thanks for dropping in on us, Deimos.
Wind blows in. The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside. A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent. More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact. It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
Good luck out there, Deimos.
Like the green shoe that's on the hat rack in the corner, which, coincidentally, is missing its friend. Congratulations, you smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
I don't need it. I don't need anyone. I should go get that shoe.
Wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Commodore Red, eh? Magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red. It's like somebody tore out the tape while the song was playing. Oof. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Mm. Wait a minute. This way. Wait, really? The door to my room is through the bathroom?
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Who could have done that?
Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
What a description, right? Really? Nothing?
Really? All recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
I guess he really did suffer complete eco-death. God damn. All right.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it. Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it. Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
Upholstery of alcohol? I'm sorry. I'm scared. I want to stop this now. At least my tongue is okay. Oh, that is a phenomenally bad idea. Let's do it.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, written between your fingers. Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
I'm scared. Wipe from there now. Charming.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Some kind of a superstar. I think I'm a superstar.
It appears you're also dead. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I don't know, that's a very charming face to me. It's got a lot of character to it. I think it might be because I'm a superstar. The face is making itself. Yeah, superstar.
It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Nope.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Indescribable. It's supposed to be suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. Insinuating I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off, too, in a sad has-been kind of way. There's some charm to it. It's an expression of pain.
There might have been 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Let's see. Attempting to stop the expression from happening. Dig deep in the mind to locate the source of the expression.
Like the rest of you.
Oh.
It comes from a bad place, somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Yeah, I'm not going to stop that expression. White satin shirt. Key to room 1. Those items interact. -1 suggestion from the shirt. Rude, actually. -1 to savoir faire from the trousers. Conceptualization. Okay. No? Other shoe. Nope.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, it's too late.
Impossible failure.
On film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle.
Fantastic. Okay, so now the question is, how do I leave?
The window stands broken in its... The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings. The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you... The morning light...
Okay. I guess that's all that has for me.
The fan is spinning. The blades come squeaking to a halt.
Tab. Yeah. I've been highlighting the interactables. The problem is that, let's see. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything to, I've been clicking on the door and that's not been working. Am I missing something? Oh, I think I see it. That's weird. Yeah, I've been going down there, but it is not showing up. Yeah, I see it down here through the menu. What the fuck? Okay. I managed to click on it somehow. That's weird. something on the table. You can see that, but... Yeah, it's mine now. Well, the thing is, it wasn't, it just wasn't highlighted at all. Shoe acquired.
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet, like two baby crocodiles.
Thank you, conceptualization.
Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you.
Smell of the sea makes you dizzy. Huh. It's not good to live next to the sea if the smell it makes you feel dizzy. Then again, everything about this man seems like a bad decision, so,
Hello, officer.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. A silver jumpsuit falls off her like scale armor, sparkling. This is the sparkle of too many nights out on the city.
No.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman. The young woman shakes her head slowly.
speaking of bad decisions.
Officer could be an artistic statement. You're already prone to those.
Stage name, right? Disco artist called The Officer.
No, you're a police officer, sir.
You're shitting me.
Unless you've been shitting us all this time. You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less. Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
You have no doubt about the drinking. But do you strike yourself as a tight-lipped drunk? She must have heard something.
Oh no. Let's not be doing that. Well, I don't remember being a cop or anything else. I might not know where I am or who I am, or let's see. Who in the right mind would let me be an officer of the law?
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
A glib remark. Don't let it stand. Assert yourself.
A fondness for contradictory statements.
Let's see, tidbits of information. I wouldn't be, I mean, I'm not surprised that failing that check would be terrible.
Extraordinary.
She doesn't actually think it's all that extraordinary.
Could it be because of the drinking?
Shocking idea.
She nods.
There's a mercenary out back. He's been hanged. The body has been there for a week now. The locals probably got tired of it and called the cops. I didn't mean to overwhelm you with information. You seem a bit lost, officer. Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
I would have attempted that if I had been able to save.
A light glinting off her eyes.
Goodbye.
The door is closed. This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on somewhere inside. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Fair enough. I'm so alone. Why are you doing this? Don't do this to me.
The door is indifferent to your loneliness. The world does not care.
Tremblement. Huh. That's where the lyrics would be. Old, big old karaoke mic, waiting for someone to sing into it. One moment. Sorry about that. My sinus has decided to be really, bad today. Speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he is purposely ignoring you. Looks like he's not a fan.
Don't you like The Officer?
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
So not only am I a cop, but I'm also a hero?
Yes, you are. A real decorated hero. What did you not do? First you took the body down, then you solved the murder, then you didn't trash my hostel room. Maybe you even negotiated the strike.
Oh my god, I did all those things?
No, you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here. No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall.
Ooh.
This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
Look, your buddy is over there. Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager. No, I'm not the... I have 3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in. She just, you know...
His eyes dart from left to right. This man isn't lying, but he is hiding something.
So now you recall. Oh, forget it.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard.
True.
Through a PA system. By other people.
This goes well with the theory I'm developing, that I'm a down-on-my-luck superstar person.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works. You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
Limitation sounds good. They'll get a gauge on my soul with that.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now?
Flowery and sharp as a blade. Yeah, it's a good mix. So, overly flowery dialogue or writing can sometimes really get on my nerves. There's a way to do it in a way that does not bother me or annoy me. So far, this game is doing it. It must be that, good writing.
You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
Feels right. You belong here. Composure from the shoes. E? Eh? Wait a minute. What was that about? Okay, it wouldn't come up until sad song. Yeah, I'm getting some weird bugs here. Electric juicer comes in the kitchen. Oh, it's Monday. Nice. I'll just go ahead and take that. Summer door closed for the winter. I mean, that makes sense. Bottle of rum. Man is sleeping at the table, wearing mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine. The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
Oh no.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
I see.
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
God, I wish that were me. Oh, wait a minute.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
An hour?
Sweet Lord, a whole hour. And you haven't thought about rum and lemonade in all that time? You've truly extinguished all trace of yourself.
Warp Core, so way back, so I listen to white noise when trying to sleep a lot of times, usually rain. But of the other types of white noise I've tried listening to is starship ambience, which is strangely soothing to sleep to. Especially Star Trek ship ambience. Let's see. Should I be thinking about this?
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade it yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
Only a little.
Lick it, but only a little. Only with the tip of your tongue, because you're a pleasure delayer. 2 or 3 licks, the crust begins to melt, and a sweetness breaks loose. The sharp, titillating scent of alcohol rises to your nostrils. It's dizzying. You could definitely go for some more.
Oh no. Mess hall reserved for union members. Doors open at 600 p.m. What? That's a lot of PMs. Okay. My brain is of a very soupy consistency right now. Right, more or less back to back. What is going on with the audio? This happened on Tuesday too when I was streaming. It just the audio started just fucking up. That was weird.
Hello, sweetie.
Cryptozoologist? Uh-oh.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
Oh, alright.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
Did you see the Velvet Extreme Gladdy? Actually, how would you prefer I call to you on Twitch? Bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Just remember Pengies.
He is your half brother.
Yeah.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
We love Kim. I have seen a lot of love for Kim everywhere I've seen anyone talk about this game. Let's see, the Pengi. I'm trying to remember what game that was. I think that was... That's because Kim is the best. So I've heard. I think I remember what game that is, but the name of it is escaping me. Yeah, the one with the cat boy that I was trying to heal. That I ended my streams right after learning how I could heal him. I need to get back to that one too.
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself.
Uh-oh.
Get creative. Conceptualize.
Oh no. Invent a name. Yeah, let's invent a name. How could this possibly go wrong?
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Oh no. It's so cool. It's very cool, but I want to come off as a douche if I call my... It's very, very cool, but maybe just a bit too ostentatious. Yeah. I don't know. That seems like a pretty, oof, those dice rolls. I failed by 1. Failed that roll by exactly 1. It's so cool.
Instinctively run your hand over your multi-patterned orange tie. The sensation of wrinkled silk somehow makes the name sound even cooler.
More classy! Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau is one classy name, and you're one classy cop.
Yes, well.
He doesn't even process what you just said. Just moves on.
Not for a moment does he believe that's your real name. He casts it aside as an intradepartmental joke or a peculiarity he doesn't understand.
That's fair.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
Well, the audio is still cutting out on me, just at seemingly random. I do not know what's going on with that. My computer is under 40% load CPU and under 40% memory load. Stuttering is going to kill me.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman. Yeah, it did that with Anode Heart, too. It was fine for a bit, and then it just started stuttering. I'm going to have to look into that, see if there's something up. Because, I mean, there's no problems with dropped frames. There's no CPU load. It's bizarre.
Right. And the interviews? At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
Oh, that's so much faith he's putting in me already. I haven't.
Okay. We'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Look, man, you know, yeah.
Does that mean the body is no longer in the tree?
No. Normie, parentheses positive.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we...
How can you be so sure I'm from the police?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
Normie, lying.
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Inspectorate General means internal affairs. What he's saying is he's not from the Rat Squad and isn't supposed to suspect such things.
Yes, but I'm not them. I'm from criminal investigation. Yes.
But they're just white rectangles.
They're not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West.
I'm going to keep that in mind for Space Babes. They're not just lines, they have something more, right?
I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
This way is just easier to draw, right?
You mean you don't have a badge?
I have my badge. I'm a policeman and I have my badge. It was not on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible, but getting the body down should still take precedence. I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse. If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
Let's roll.
After you, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
I am way more likely to replay CRPGs than most other kinds of games. If only because of the potential for different outcomes. And, I mean, if I play it again, it's not going to be on stream. I can almost guarantee that. But I do love to see the other things that can happen in CRPGs. Oh, I can tell. Just the, I mean, just being able to build a stat loadout and Sing karaoke, find booze and drink it. Okay. Right. Let's get the body down first, then. Guessing this way? Okay. What are you doing here, Wart? Spoiled meat and curdled dairy. Human being... wow. Different voices in your head from different skills. Neat. Yeah, Kuno, fuck him up.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in. I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
Kuno's got this.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it.
Oh god, that really is...
Exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Fuck, it is Wart.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy, Kuno.
Let's see.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about. I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno.
Kuno's riding it, see?
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
Uh-oh.
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
You want to hang out? I'm not an arc.
Fuck no. Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit.
Uh...
The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
Oof. Oof. Literally not.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got. Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno. Pig's choking. He's totally choking.
Utterly unpresent in every form.
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
The usual being, have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Or have you seen anything suspicious?
Kuno's fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
Thank you, drama.
Kuno knows what you meant. Kuno's not a snitch, that's all. Trying to make Kuno sing into the popo phone. Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down. You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional. I I don't know. Some fucking... Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Night City?
There is no Night City anywhere.
God damn it.
Sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
Great reference. Where is Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
Cyberpunk be like. I have a lot of respect for Cyberpunk, the tabletop RPG. We'll leave it at that.
Thanks, Kuno. That's one name you can now cross off the list.
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Looks like you're a fagari now, whatever that means. The suspicious question doesn't really work in antagonistic situations.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
I mean, this probably would fit pretty well in with the setting from Cyberpunk. Like, I mean, the actual Cyberpunk and not the, whatever the fuck, whatever the fuck they made for 2077. I might have questions for later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
Bundle of joy.
Kuno doesn't do that smart shit. Don't throw that book shit at Kuno. Kuno knows you're lying.
Hateful little creature. Yep.
Trying to get Kuno hooked on the book.
The boy knows he has an addictive personality. Admirable insight for his age.
watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
Jeez.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
God damn.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
I'm just going to leave.
Yeah? Get out of here before the Kuno beats the shit out of you.
Yeah, that's right. Drag your fat ass out of here, fat boy, before Kuno fucks you.
Don't listen. Just go.
Listen.
Bang! Got fucked by the Kuno. We alright? Come back.
Imagine Kuno's a TikTok celebrity. Wow. God damn. I gave myself morale damage. Okay.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Oh, god damn.
It is something not necessarily connected to the case, but still. The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
I hate to say Kuno would probably be a very popular TikTok celebrity. Awful. Evil stuff.
What do you mean, feel? Mm-hmm. We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
He might also have information. This is better than the pry bar idea.
Let's do that. Come back for the body afterwards.
The theme on that pinball machine is a standard royalist theme, used on everything from pinball cabinets to full-flavor cigarettes. Clinging to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals.
What the fuck?
Imagine a yellow plastic crown with a liquor brand emblazoned on it.
Wait, where do I get such a crown?
It comes free with a six-pack of Vermilion Roy d'Or. The words Roy d'Or are stamped into the crown's plastic. The sentiment is called anti-centennial nostalgia, pining for a time before the turn of the century. It's common even now, after 50 years.
Hints of confidence sneaking through. And ain't that sad. Russell Brand, but with a few improvements. Oof. Ouch.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
Immediately terse.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
The Harbinger of Ruin, Detective Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau, currently in between names.
Fantastic.
It's like when you've left your band, but you haven't decided on a solo artist name yet.
That's wonderful. Right. But there's a dead body out back. No one wants to work in these conditions. It's been a week.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
For a moment, the cafeteria manager fidgets under the lieutenant's gaze. Then he gives in.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
Damn kids these days don't want to work in the presence of a dead body. After a week. I don't know. It seems just corpsey enough to me.
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Well, okay, so... Corpsey is better than Corpy. Well. But also, I mean... Look, one corpse is your foot in the door. That's how you get started, right? You got to start with one corpse at least. You can build numbers after.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
One of the three, wasn't it?
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
Jamrock makes you inexplicably hungry? I mean, to be fair, yeah, quality of the corpse is often more important than the quantity. It's, you know.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Who, me? No, I'm good. Right.
His face expresses profound doubt. Having this.
I mean, Jamrock is a pretty good name. Did I say good or... Okay.
Ask him about the body's location before asking if he killed him. People give up information in the more innocuous questions, which you can later use in the more sinister ones. Vice versa.
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there. That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then, to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
This man means the heavy cavalry of the innocents Franco-Negro, sweeping over the plains and nations of the enemies of mankind. 5th century style. Unified currency and the concept of cool came in their wake. They wore lamella and carried guns. But first and foremost, Franco-Nigerian heavy cavalry was really, really wide. That hole in the fence must be enormous. Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
Haven't you asked me that already? What is it with you and this woman? She has nothing to do with this. Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
Oof.
Thank you.
Is it? Because I thought you were supposed to be investigating the lynching, not my employer conduct. Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
The Virgin Gigas versus the Gigas chat. Ah, interesting.
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
This is it. He said they hoisted him up on a tree. Who is this they, if he doesn't know?
Oh, people are saying it was the union dock workers, that it was a lynching. The locals, the customers, the people who eat here, a lot of dock workers eat here. Sylvie told me everyone knows the dock workers did it.
Oh, well, I didn't.
Did the debarders themselves tell her this, or is it a rumor?
I don't really know. You'll have to ask her. I would suppose it's because they have nothing better to do.
You mean the strike?
Yes, the strike. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbour company, I hear. A mercenary. The unionistas probably thought they'd send a message.
Did you kill him?
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
That's all.
Let's go.
I feel like asking somebody, did you kill him, is a bit of a faux pas.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But
unless...
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
I enjoy that it self-describes as horrific necktie. Pick the option. You just want me to take all of the low-chance options, right?
one moment you're running like...
Then
you've suddenly turned around
and
given him the finger.
Oh, no.
Furiously.
Oh, God, no.
Why?
Oh, God, no.
That's true. Yes. And it's working. But let's not fixate on it. Look at that stupid bartender instead. No idea what's going on. You and your fuck you fingers floating in the air. Bob, gape like an idiot. You showed him.
Why both?
Watch out!
Everything goes dark.
Back so soon.
I had an accident. This did not need to happen. I gave no such commands to my body.
Those are mysteries of the spinal cord. The spinal cord has yet to reveal itself to you. Its mysteries are unholy mysteries.
Wow, there's more of you hidden? So cool. Or I'm so cool. This just comes off as a lazy effort at reconceptualizing the antics of a shambling drunk. That's self-aware.
You are way cool. Cooler than the bottom of the sea. Too cool for this world.
How can it be full of unholy mysteries? So truthfully, it's thought that the spinal cord actually contains some amount of the consciousness itself, so that your spinal cord is actually doing some of the thinking for you. It's more interconnected than you might think.
How's it going out there? Are the tiny apes screaming about money yet?
I think they started screaming, yes.
Did one of these tiny apes have a pale green face?
Yes.
It's a joke, sweetie. I didn't actually think you saw the kind green ape of Salsafra in a hostel in Martinez. That would be ridiculous. Are you okay?
Yeah. And to be fair, human backs are notoriously stupid. Hey, Zane.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
So I wasn't aware it was actually timed, that I could do anything about that. That might have been good information.
Yeah. Screaming isn't happening on account of extreme shortness of breath. You're just making it worse. Oh God, it's painful. All you feel is pain and weakness. You have cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday.
How far back did that set me?
Fuck does Kuno care?
Damn it, Zane.
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
Get your snout out of Kuno's ass. Kuno knows how hard Kuno pushes it. Kuno pushes it hard level. You should give up, Popo, or the Kun will keep fucking it out of you.
Are you okay, Kuno?
Kun has her confused.
That went wrong. He took it as a compliment. Then he had a minor seizure.
Kuno doesn't fuck.
Alright, back to this.
This trash, there's something in there. The body is down.
Trash? Food waste? What do you mean, feel? We could try using a price, or we could ask for...
He might also...
Let's try this again.
The theme on that clinging to it, the sentiment is...
Oh. I feel like I got less out of it that time.
The man...
Mr.
Yes?
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 50.
Fantastic. That's one.
Sir,
Yes.
For a
I know it took...
No.
Do you have her no...
As a matter of fact,
You said you just got here,
What? Of my...
but you still know...
Yes, I know.
I didn't
He probably means this is his face. Ask him about the body's location.
Behind it. That's easy.
This man, does he want you to feel guilt?
Haven't you asked? Yes, I am. Haven't you asked me that? Okay, you got...
Thank you.
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
I don't know. I just went for it. You're right. I probably shouldn't have asked. Everything has to do with something.
Good for you. Was there something else? I don't know who...
This is it. He said they...
Oh, people are saying... The local...
Did the debarders themselves...
I don't really know. I would suppose it's...
You mean the strike?
Yes, the strike. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbor company, I hear. A mercenary. The unionistas probably thought they'd send a message.
Little button on the health bar. Yep. That right there. I see. Okay.
The lieutenant turns the page in the little...
Let's go.
Not so far.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied.
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
One moment you're running like the wind. That's true. Yeah.
Watch out!
Again.
Everything goes dark.
Back so soon. Those are mysteries of the spinal cord. You are...
How's it going out there? Did one of these tiny apes have a pale green face? It's a joke, sweetie. I didn't actually think you saw the kind green ape of Salsafra in a hostel.
No, you have sustained a trauma to your lower neck. In addition, you have strained your left trapezius muscle. Pain surges down your back when you move.
The chair took the brunt of it. Don't worry.
Are you sure, ma'am?
Yes. Check on him.
I don't know. I feel like he deserves to be in pain at the moment.
Sir, I didn't mean for this to happen. I'm sorry. This has always been a cop-friendly place.
Oh no. I've never seen that succeeded, but I never want it to.
The drinks are on the house, okay? There were a lot of drinks on the tab. I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window, though.
He's shaken. Barter now, and he'll cave in.
No.
Don't thank me yet. You still owe me 100 real. If you don't have it by tonight, I just can't let you up there. And for God's sake, watch out for yourself.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it. But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere. Why did you say that?
Why did you say that?
No. But isn't that an expression, not a place? A saying. Up on Marvel Hill, a great high place, one that is impossible to climb back to.
You failed me, Encyclopedia.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Hobo cop.
Entertain the thought when you get the time. Maybe being a hobo and a cop has its advantages.
A cop and a hobo. A hobo cop. Interesting. Oh, damn. Okay. Thought cabinet. I am so glad they go with thought cabinet and not mind palace. Nothing about this man is a palace. True. Oh. I didn't ask him about the key, I don't think.
Can I help you?
Okay.
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Too busy being a goober? That's true.
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
No, it doesn't. Nothing stirs in me. It isn't callous, it's common sense.
Prod at him and find out.
What if I told you I am a hobo, or soon to be one, rummaging through that trash? Will you keep me out too?
Callous? What are you? Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Grad side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
So that clearly does not say the 9-day government. 9, 11. What's the difference? 2. 2 is the difference. 0 out of 10 game. Can't play anymore. All right. Let's swap to something else. Let's see. Maybe I am Krasmagov. Krasmagov. That is not the name.
What are we talking about? This is not about the trash container.
No, wait. What if I am Krasmasov?
We should return to the case of your mistaken identity at a later time, officer. This was about the trash container.
The 9/11 day government, yeah. Oh, god damn it. Deep concern.
What for, Mazov? Are you planning to nationalize my trash container?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
That is... that line is beautiful.
Your body is ready, sire.
All right, 1 second. I gotta check something. Okay. It's been almost 2 hours. I've done absolutely nothing and enjoyed every moment of it so far, so that's a good sign.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Uh-oh. Am I going to have a heart attack from the...
Maybe you shouldn't. Of course you should. This is your time to shine, Hobocop. That dumpster for extra content.
Extra content?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Dig in Hobocop style for extra content.
Wow, an Armistice caliber 50 knock. Half wrapped in paper tissues. So shiny. It's a giant rifle, and it's very expensive. Not as expensive as that fat string of pearls snaking around the rotten banana peels, however.
Damn, okay.
And is that Cordon Electric's preamp with Electra F2 tubes? It is. That catches quite a price. We're talking 12,000. Easy. Unless you're into hi-fi yourself.
I am into hi-fi.
That's too bad, because none of those things are actually in there. There's wrappings.
Damn it, game. A cruel jest. There must be something.
All you see is a broken mug with a racist depiction of the Yellow Man frolicking in saffron. Only in its social sensibility.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Thank you, tutorial agent. Agent Toriel.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however. Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
Oof.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer. Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too, a white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Slimy, you say?
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. Just garbage.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
Let's see.
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash, the lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
The fuck's he on about, kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container. It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this? A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something. Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Oh?
Officer, is that your paperwork? Yes, it is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form.
Oh no.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
It must have been cramping my style. It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away. Someone in the whirling threw it in the trash. I don't know. I'm boring. Probably 3. 3 makes the most sense.
Well...
His eyes express a rare condolence. Then he picks it up.
Lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
I don't know, man. Sounds like an order. I'll take those. Sure.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and...
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Nice. A light above descending. Oh, wrong one. Interact. Oh?
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Well then.
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue.
Oh.
It's a metaphor for you. Thank you, waterlogged ledger, for spelling it out for us. Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart. It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Maybe it's kitchen tissue? They look exactly the same.
If you want it to be kitchen tissue, it can be kitchen tissue. It's not, though. It's toilet paper. Still wet, the toilet paper, I mean kitchen tissue, sorry, peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off your finger and voila, the ledger now looks marginally better. The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. Surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner. An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip. The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. It is similar to the RCM watermark on your blazer the lieutenant mentioned. Didn't he say something about the headlights of his motor carriage? That you can read these there?
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property. It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Maybe yours will have how many cases you've solved. How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do. Yes, RCM vehicles have had lights tuned especially to reveal halogen watermarks.
Neat.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight. They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files, commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible. Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you.
Huh.
It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
Ah.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was
I'm sure I made plenty of mistakes.
It's okay. We all make mistakes.
God knows I've made my share. He tries not to think of them. Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense. It appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system Each investigation has its case number written on the margins, yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Oh.
A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staple.
Nice. Oh, let's see. All written in capital letters, too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case. Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
That's the one. No.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Huh.
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I mean, that makes sense.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. Real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
I mean, as one does.
I pray his loved ones never find out. Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Ouch. Open official case.
there is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete. Sadly, the ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It's unfitting of this monumental event. The lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large caliber bullets on an ammo belt. He is not really saying anything, just standing there.
I'll just use this crappy pencil.
Absolutely motionless at first, then animated slowly, imperceptibly even. The lieutenant begins to browse his notes, leading you to the case files. The threat has passed. He is thankful it has passed, and that he's gotten to keep both pens.
As a pen enjoyer, I completely understand.
Onto the paper with a brash free hand, uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place. A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
No, actually. Any ideas?
Shit on a stick. Setting sun. Here's our home in the mirror. The hanged man. I feel like one of these is a little more... Sure.
Furies. Yes, well, I don't know. I have to be honest, I'm not experiencing the internal strife that it refers to. And also, could you make it less poetic somehow? Just to think. What would that be? A good normal name.
Damn, Kim.
Yes, yes. You know what that normal name is. But it's so plain. Anything else, please.
Shit on a stick. All right.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
You
Skill point.
close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Level up.
Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the Next World Mural. Why, yes, your precinct number is 41. Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
Oh. I think what you meant to say was RAC. Horace Debbie Behringer. Ram Darjan Benzikin. Those aren't my initials. I'm not feeling them. Wow, I don't know what to say to that. Horace.
That is improbable. It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
I'll come back to those then.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Yellow papers.
You see thin, translucent copier paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red. All covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form. 3. The topmost are misconduct fines.
Uh-oh.
The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Okay.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields, but they appear pleasantly vague. These are quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs. Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people.
Do paperwork.
For wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys.
2 deaths so far. One because I turned out a light and had a heart attack, and the other because of Zane directly. I don't have a death counter, but I might consider it. Are you saying you do not want to be held as the reason I have died? You don't want to be my cause of death? I thought we were friends, man.
The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Yeah, a thonk emote would be a pretty good idea.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters RCM. Blue.
Blue.
The blue heart. Don't look into it.
Laying a lot down there, inland.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it. The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center. With your hands, you four-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
Let's see if I can fail using my hands.
Is not what you end up doing. You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it.
Oh no.
Then crack it. The goddamn thing is stuck. The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This pathetic mess suddenly afraid of you for some reason.
Okay, gotcha, I see. So you can redo checks if you, that's useful. Alright, so I got a skill point. Alright. Hand-eye coordination, interfacing, spirit de corpse. Decor. Yeah. I assumed it wasn't going to be every check. Especially since some checks just outright kill you. Pain threshold. Enjoy healthy organs. I do like to enjoy healthy organs. Wait. I mean, it might be best. Fuck it. I'll get a point in endurance. Oh, yes, it did. It did, in fact, say physique with an F. Ooh. What? Goddamn. Where are the devs from? From UK and Europe. I see. Okay, so F for physique, that tracks. Bet they're from Earth? I don't know. Is Europe really Earth? Oh, I was seeing or asking where the devs were from. I checked. They are from Europe. Vague Europe. What's this? Herbs. Oh, Estonia. Yeah. Okay.
The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like, and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
I am familiar with the concept of Estonia, but not much more than that.
You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
Look over your nose without throwing up.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Do you just let it go?
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet. Your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Very visceral noise.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
I don't need your pity. Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head. If you can handle the headache, some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor. I can't handle the headache.
It's more likely he can handle the smell, unlike you.
Sure you do. You just threw up a lot. There is Fritz nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't... There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Pretty clever.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Neat.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
Rickety, but climbable, you say? Oh.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. Maybe more than 12. No, 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. 1. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46. You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is.
Huh.
Must have preserved them. 5. Another standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41. Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped. You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46, but the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
That's probably whoever carried him up here.
8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many? I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
Way off. Way off.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary? 200? Could it be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
That is, yeah.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Maybe it was a giant.
Possibly, yes.
But why?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows. Even easier to carry on a stretcher, or between two men. Anyway, it's for future consideration. What else can you see? Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul.
Okay.
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
He regrets it the moment he says it.
A drummer? That's stupid.
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out their right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right. We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect.
I am detectivating. No? Detectivated. Kim saying a silly thing. I mean, to be fair, like, that's not necessarily wrong.
Mm-hmm. A woman or a kid? Understood. Anything else? A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Convenient.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree. Yes, everything fits so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy. The lieutenant's eyes narrow. He's thinking to himself. I doubt, perhaps, it would be unprofessional of him to be sure of himself at such an early stage of the...
Either way.
Oh. Elysium. Who knew? High end makes you actually a detective. What's going on there? Okay. High purple skills makes you a silly little guy. So that's me. Fair. winch mechanism for has been oxidizing for some years.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
Sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
Questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with? Sure, I'm done with it. Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache. Of course. Where to?
Where am I?
What do you mean?
I'm a bit disoriented. This is Revachol, right?
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
No problem. Of course. I won't hold you back.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
I feel it's kind of fucked up to borrow someone's gloves to handle a corpse.
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
Okay, that's better. Imagine borrowing someone's gloves, handling a corpse, and just giving them back. Like... Alright. Gonna need that to handle the corpse, I'm thinking. Items. Ampule of ammonia. So it's hanky chief. +1 interface. Wait, can I... Those are some big... Yeah, okay. Yeah, those are garden gloves. I should just wear these the entire case.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. It is all it does now.
I don't think I'm gonna... I don't think that's going to work even if I do have that, but hey.
The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Oh, man. The ammonia didn't help at all.
Nor does the wind right now.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life? Can we do something else? I don't want to solve... let's see. Do it without me. Okay.
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it.
Oof.
Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough. I think I've lost my sense of smell.
Oof.
A white lie.
Not being hungover helps too.
Yeah.
No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help. You need to get your shit together.
But I don't want to get my shit together. My shit already is together. Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
Volumetric shit compress.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Here comes the thought.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
No, it's not. I kind of figured, like, there's no way this man could have his shit together. Or at least not able to lie about it. Your shit is apart, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together, compressed in a small area to achieve a solid level of shit compression. Sweet. Okay. Alright, I saw something over here to take. Up top. Saffron Picker. Welcome to Revachol. Jump jams.
Welcome to Revachol.
Hey, I know Revachol. That's where we are.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
And then there's this asshole.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
I'm feeling some real Planescape vibes off of that. Let's see. You tell him.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
He's really proud of being Revacholian. Limbo, what's going on here?
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCN. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
As they should be. If you're not, then there's concern.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Uh-oh.
You two make a cute couple. You know...
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Whatever you say, officers.
You could ask him to show you the soles of his boots. He definitely looks like someone capable of a lynching. Maybe he was present.
Been admiring the Stompers, huh? Sure thing. Check them out.
On the bottom of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of treads with no immediately discernible pattern.
It's Revachol. Custom made. Cost me a pretty penny. For when the invasion comes, the last thing they'll see before the lights go out is illustrious Revachol.
Aha.
It doesn't look like the lieutenant cares. He just makes a little note.
Let's see.
The man bites his lip and drops the near-finished cigarette lingering between his fingers. He reaches for a new one.
Okay. I think I want to take a look at that mug before I potentially lose it. Ugh.
Just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
Got it. All right. Don't need to be poking that.
Looking for something? Oh man, that's great. God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
Least racist random French guy. Sad that I was thinking the same thing.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation. The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so. Apples.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Apples?
Yeah, apples? I take it you had other questions?
Huh.
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo. Apples.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing...
Look, as detective. I come from a long line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges.
What?
Oh, I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular, Koiko-picked apples.
Koiko may be another derogative. For a person from Grad, you think?
Yep, it's one of their main exports. They grow him down South Yekokata. A beautiful place. Got great scenic vistas.
In fact, Yekokata is a desolate wasteland whose name literally translates to Zone of Ecological Catastrophe. It features no scenic vistas and supports virtually no plant or...
Yeah? Says who?
It's literally in the name, Zone of Ecological Catastrophe.
Then, I guess they grow apples somewhere else. You can never really tell with those koikos. They're everywhere, except their own homes.
He means the people living in Grad.
Yeah, you know, Gradniks, Gradvolk, those degenerates from Grad. Hey, if the name and description fit by the very grace of nature, who am I to say otherwise?
Oof.
Did you miss the part where I said they aren't here yet? Besides, even if I did have some, I wouldn't go putting my nose in them, huh?
Relax. You've got all you can get here. He probably doesn't even know what he's hauling, even if it is something unsavory. So he'd remain unaccountable.
Yeah, I mean, there's no surprises there.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
You mean this? This is Pop Stars. It's got like
famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Stupid famous people. I approve of this. Very futuristic.
She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods. The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half-smile.
I don't know. Frit?
3, I see. That's why I had said sick. Gotcha.
A 7-11 grocery store. I think they think that the extra tea makes it funkier. It doesn't.
The story goes that normal Fritta with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Vredefort, was already taken. So when Fritta Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter to avoid trademark infringement.
Clever. Be gay. Be the future. Proceed. I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but... I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so... Not really. No. I didn't know him at all. I don't know really long. I don't know.
Yeah, I feel that in customer service.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay. Uh-huh.
Melancholy pop sound.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
We can... Okay. Quick save. Okay, let me... How do we even see if I have money at all? Oh, is that?
You see several...
Gotcha. Okay, so I have 60 cents. Good to know.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Oh, I actually wanted to ask what that was.
Oh, that's the tear machine.
But what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money. You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so...
This voice actor really nails the barely putting up with your shit customer service.
Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there. Somewhere.
Not paid enough to care, right? Okay.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Morale, Duramine, Nosafed. I should, well, I would take some Nosafed, but I don't have the money.
Yeah, there's like an ampule somewhere.
Oh, well, thank you. Can I guess up here?
Full display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
This is not a good place for a recovering addict.
Guess not, no. I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health, but I guess you already know that.
Alright, well.
Scab? You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you give me some of it?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits. I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
If it's all so simple, why don't the strikebreakers just go up the stairs?
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in. Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini Supremus is there. Walk right past him. Then press the button to unlock the door. Then go past him again. And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
So you're saying it's actually quite difficult.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best measure head in a physical confrontation.
Yeah, absolutely. I like my chances.
Or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Has anyone ever bested him in a physical confrontation?
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong. Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
Okay.
Sure.
Wait, actually. I suppose I should probably... Oh?
Ship compressor.
Has been.
Scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Good to know. Quick save. But also...
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
It's actually very fun and easy.
I don't believe you. Aventuriers said the same thing. They tried to get me to be their postman. So fun, so easy, they said. It's just walking. It wasn't. I'm doing much better here at the harbor. Being an honest union man with a lot of free time on his hands.
Alright, well, I got my shit compressed, I guess. Whoop. Oh. Okay.
There he still is, looking right through you.
Okay.
The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell, emitting it as you breathe
I
it.
kind of expected to fail it again.
It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it. It's a puzzle. What's hanging in front of you is a puzzle of decaying flesh, tattoos, and tendons.
I mean, 70 is not a guarantee, so yeah, I could see it. I have a feeling that they probably had a higher percentage of the meat from the sounds of it.
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength. The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them.
I had my shit together and everything.
Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Oh, the lieutenant uses a memo technique A6. That's not just any notebook. It's a classic.
That's, thanks, super useful to know.
It's clearly some manner of super armor, or future armor. Super future armor. I'm useless.
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff. The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more arm after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know. No, I think he had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the jeans and shirts we found to get to it. And this kind of armor is often worn under fabrics.
Makes sense.
Nice. That makes sense.
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Fucking talking about underpants.
Clearly, Kuno would like to interject something here, but there's not enough for him to hold on to.
A lot of buzz behind zirconium these days.
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics. For a full set, About 4 years of wages.
Oof.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
Not too much, yes.
I need to hustle more and hate less. Sounds puny. No wonder I can't pay my hostel bills.
It's a sorry situation, I agree.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. Mr. Gart implied he was security personnel for the harbor company. This confirms my own assumptions. Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
Sure I did, yeah.
He's not actually sure of that. He's just being tactful.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
I love kinetic redistribution for armor.
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like whirls of floorboards, the design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps. If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like. The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice the whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50, 100, 1000.
Good. Can you read it to me?
X5415 6745 678222. Let's lie.
Why? Big gremlin energy.
We can make a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done.
I love you have the option to do so, but let's lie.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure? The sabatons dangle. The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt. His torso covered in tattoos.
I feel like I'll die if I pull.
Blotched pink and blue. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Damn.
Airlifting. I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
My brain tells me so.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves. I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed. A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around. That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
My past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. my mother, the love of my life, certainly not a briefing.
Okay, you should ask me for one the first moment we get.
I'm being very open about the fact that I've completely been reborn.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
He is very accepting of our eccentricities, as it were.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars. Alcohol and heartbreak.
Let's see.
I have only a cursive knowledge of the science of cybernetics. I would not know if it were. But it's not quite complex enough, is it? I agree.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Better not to interrupt when he's doing this.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
Oh, never mind.
An instant color camera. I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
I should probably read that. He produces 2 metal-capped ampoules and clicks them into place on the sides of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there. He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting. Then...
A shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
Cool machine. The lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it? It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter, to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Well then. Are you telling me we're playing an RPG with somewhat anachronistic technology? Say it isn't so. Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, mouth mute, and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms. His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
I'm gone.
I mean, true.
Into the wild pale yonder. In the past, way out in the west.
I will confess to this corpse that I can't get my ledger open.
The blue heart. Oh, that's good shit. You'll love it. Just press down and fuck it open like you always. Fuck it hard, Corpopo the clown.
Well then.
I'm a joke. Look at me. There is nothing funny about jokes either. A killer, a motherfucker, and a killer.
The line reads in this game are fantastic. Like I said, I have deep appreciation. They didn't have to go back and have this narrated, but they went back and narrated it fucking hard.
Go ahead, Corpo.
I hate you. He's thinking you're boring.
What do you mean? It's the power of your imagination.
Imagination.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you! Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
He loves those.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoony. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up, copperoony Rooney. This is getting upbeat now. Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
I do strike myself as a Rooney.
No, you don't. Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
Probably, huh?
Because you have.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this? Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes, standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
This case is all I have.
I am all you have. Then you truly lost it all, brother. Let the world drag it all away from you. And what it left, you pissed away. And here we are. Love did me in, Brother Corpo. It was love all along.
I hate you. You stink and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
A deep sea creature.
You sure I got out of that one, Coppellini. Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Well, none of that is what that says. Okay. I feel like the game's fucking with me, actually.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration? Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead, Jim. Right after death. Something coming out of him. He's beaten up, see the bruises. God damn it, Cody.
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
I agree.
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead. That sounds about right, yes. Agreed, especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
It's like the weird alcoholic who is a shambling mess of a person suddenly just busts out something extremely poetic for no goddamn reason. It's like, yeah.
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
They do that sometimes between... True.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's...
Welcome back.
Liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
Just in time to talk about the purge liquid.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
See,
Maybe.
Doesn't really want to dwell on it too long.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
You know, this is not, but even by far, the first CRPG where I've had a long conversation with a hanging corpse. You'd be surprised how often this specific kind of scenario comes up, and not usually. Actually, I think this is only the first time it's been completely in my own head. All of the other times it's actually been a talking corpse. Right? It keeps happening. So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
I think we have all we need.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge.
New skill point.
But I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
I understand.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Maybe we could shoot him down? That seems negligent. saw the branch?
Climb up there and saw the branch? There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Ask for help at the harbor, perhaps. You should try it. You know, I know Kim has side-eyed me a few times, but if I were to suggest shooting a corpse to get it down from a tree, I feel like he'd side-eyed me the hardest yet. Let's see. Yeah, I think help from the harbor, maybe.
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Yeah. He is pretty much half soup.
I would really prefer if there was another way. These people might have an agenda.
Yeah, let's reconsider it.
What other options? A corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Someone else? You mean like the police?
Yes, exactly. Call the police.
Someone already did. You know who came? We did. Because we have made bad lives. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Seems like a lot of hassle. Let's not do it.
We are not getting him down already. Not getting him down is a task that's already accomplished. It's not our job to keep him up there, but to get him down.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
He remains unaffected.
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch, that's a good spot to aim.
That's not really typically, that doesn't typically work. Buckle holds the bolt.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Solving locks with guns is something that really only works in the movies.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
The main problem here is that the options I feel like could kill me come at the end of a long dialogue, which is why I feel like backing out and saving before choosing them. Save mid-combo. Combo? Convo. I'm a-clicking. Maybe it depends on the conversation in question. What's the worst thing that could happen? But it seems like I'm locked into this conversation too, so Endurance, pain threshold, encyclopedia, logic, volition, reaction speed, perception. Rhetoric, drama, visual calculus. You have 2 HP anyway. Go nuts! Usually much more reserved. Maybe it's because of how open it is. Threaten people, visual calculus, conceptualization, drama, rhetoric, logic. Let's get that logic up a little. Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst that could happen? Wait, let me... That seems like the worst possible idea.
I'll blow his head off.
Take it! Take the shot!
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops
egging him on.
Separates the scouring stick and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzleloader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow Stess position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Yeah, I feel like talking when someone's trying to fire the gun. Shoot that motherfucker down. No.
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do not console him.
Fucking idiot! Muckabah asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Oof.
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Alright.
Okay. They do have the tools and the men. And since it looks like they put him there... Okay. Let's do it in the lousy, dangerous way.
How do we get inside the harbor?
The gates. By negotiating or fighting. I'm unenthusiastic about fighting. Or we can try to find some secret third path. It's unlikely though.
Some secret third thing.
To the gates. Let's negotiate.
To ask the suspect for help with the victim's body? To be indebted to Evrard Clare? Very much, yes. Which is why I would have preferred us to handle this ourselves. Clearly we can't.
Suck my dick, bitches!
Jeez.
The leader of the Union. A dangerous and corrupt man, from what I hear. You don't want to owe him much.
Yeah, don't go being someone else's bitches. You're Kuno's bitches.
That voice actor sounds familiar. Also,
an inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly. There it is. You see a shabby little door.
hello.
What is this then? A tool shed?
Quick save. Maybe it's just the cadence of the voice. I see. Pighead. Happy magnesium-rich life. Ooh, monies. Get out of the way or get fucked up. Oh, well. Traces of bone yellow powder.
Still my beating heart.
Amphetamine.
It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. There's a good vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
I wasn't thinking about it, I swear. I was thinking about justice. I heard amphetamines make you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective? No.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However, see that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
I guess I got my secret third thing. Oh, excuse me? I didn't actually want to go that way, but, alright. No. Half full of rainwater. You'd hate to see the pay grade of someone who is paid for that. Yeah. Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. Postcard. Is that an interactable? Just an item. Pit. Okay. Less concerned now about taking damage. Ooh, some money over here. More over here. I'll just steal the vagrants' money. They don't need it, right? That's true. All things by their need, right?
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your... You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Are you sure, Kim? I mean, I am going to do it.
The tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard. The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time.
That's a huge crane. It's just a machine, Lieutenant. Like a giant hammer or a pair of flyers.
Yes, that's one way of putting it. It's certainly an impressive achievement of engineering. But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
Go, go, go. Aw.
Nope. No. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here.
Yeah, that's also not what that said at all. Holy wow, that's high. You'd have to be a total madman to jump. This is certain death.
You could have died there. Shit, 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 shit. I'm failing you. This wasn't part of our deal.
I got you, Bratan. Let me just adjust your breathing a little bit. There, isn't that better?
Thanks, Kim.
Hey, what's happening? You okay? It's okay. You're just having a little panic attack. Try to breathe as slowly as you can, alright?
The necktie lets go a little. Its vicious grip easing around your neck. Colors return to the world around you.
Good. We can always come back when you're feeling better. The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it? Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous.
Man nearly watched me plummet to my death.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. Who knows what its pockets may hold?
I was under the assumption we could ask the leader of this union to help us get this body down. This is why we're here, right? Or it could be that we are just exploring.
He's thinking you've forgotten where you are again.
Okay. Next time, take off your pants. What is suspiciously Zane, solution? Like... Is there nothing else I can do up here? Democratic process is really speaking. Unfortunately, it's not a democracy. Okay. I don't think there's anything else I can do up here. Really doesn't look like it. Ziza. Yeah, Then again, this game has already failed me for, highlighting stuff. Okie doke. String cheese. Oh. Okay. Yeah, the implication is that there was some way across from there, but,
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Neat. You could pick them up if you had a bag. I got street savoir-faire. Okay. Billy Joel. I says, right, get that food. Do you and eat.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
I am the law. Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book? It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
That's a very... That is a very on-the-nose name.
Books? Postcards? Easy. Even a kid would know all of this.
I know what a book is. Books are like very long letters with stories inside them. Nah, it feels inappropriate to lecture a little girl.
Don't be a fool. As an expert, it's your duty to tell what you know to everyone.
Don't tell me what to do.
Sir, are you okay? You've been standing here silently for a while now.
Food is good.
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books. My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock. Feel free to step in and browse our wares. I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Wouldn't want to miss out on that.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
Kind of you to offer, sir.
What could you do to help her anyway?
I could help by brutally dismantling the free market.
Thank you, sir. Help Mum out with the store. Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Wait, not crime fiction. I need to know what crime is. It's that bad.
Crime is what we were solving before this conversation began.
Okay, I get it. Crime murder gets the people going.
And it's kind of like a puzzle, too. You can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him. You don't look much like a policeman.
Oof.
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
Let's see. Oh, look at that guy. I'll never be as good as Mullen.
Don't say that. It's real. You're real.
Foreshadowed by a fake man? That's harsh. I really don't want to deal with this. It's too much. That's right. A real failure.
Cheer up, sir. No need to compare yourself to a fictional character.
Thank you, Annette.
Maybe you can show me some real deductive police work, sir. Like in the books.
That's...
You fail to deduce anything substantial. She waits intently.
Come on, don't be silly. That's not a proper deduction.
She's cold. Let's see. What is romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man. Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
Amazing. Let's see. What if everyone is poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. More like everyday life.
Oof. True, though. Yeah, poor people are boring.
Yes, people in books are always very interesting, especially the romance people.
What about a poor man getting a rich lady?
But usually the guy gets rich in the process, or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something. Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
What about when both of the men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that. Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
Yeah, you tell him, Annette. Let's see.
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Yeah, you think she has one about an excruciatingly painful breakup?
I think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
Okay.
Sometimes they break up for a little while, but then they always get back together. Maybe some about other books?
Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them. I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
True.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Do not eat squirrel. But, I mean... You ever had squirrel? Let's see. Okay. Just looking for change at this point. Broken window. Tibbs has windows. Indifferent to your approach. Guess I'll head back to the harbor. Or the other side of the harbor. Or... What's you? Bullet holes. Things I've seen. Oh, a bag. Now we're talking. Hi, Lop. Welcome in. Welcome home. Oh. And thank you for the Prime subscription. Hope your day's been going well, or at the very least better than they have been.
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good mail delivery box. Fuck you, mail delivery box.
The box seems happy.
Oh, sure. Every indie game falling over themselves have pettable dogs, but how many let you pet the mail collection box? Well, I'm glad you got your desk set up.
Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
Been there. Mail collection box. Been there.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankfully. You shudder. Then you swallow.
Yeah, give me your trash. I mean, the sense of tactile response is, really nice. Normalized petting.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Okay.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
All right. Alright, what am I... Wait, there's, realize I probably have a chance to come back to this now.
In the trash. A cabbage, just relax. The 2 sides of the board are slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off the slides. All you need to do is bend the plastic on your knee, slowly. The slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, Without resistance or sound, the 2 panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Oh no. Fucking kill yourself. God damn it.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too.
I'm thinking it's because it broke the first time I tried to open it. So yeah.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue. It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored. A touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says Tutti Frutti. Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card, looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
But it will make me happy.
A merciful wind blows in from the bay of Revachol, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. You feel the card slipping into it. Your hands shake, holding onto it. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
Oof.
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. Sparks fall like snow from the bow collector. A streetcar distancing. You feel the ledger slip from your hand.
So,
there is nothing. Again. Nothing said, brother. No treachery, just blackout.
bam, title card.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia. That's me. Blue eyes, that's me. Is it? The world is gone. You are no longer reacting to outward stimuli, yet still.
A bitter, caustic sense of loss remains. Even in the darkness, great sorrows slip in the water. Slimy.
No, I was cool. I'm cool.
When you're dead, brother.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
Was that the X something? The
bloated corpse of the past resurfacing?
No, it was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape, its lack of beauty was not the problem.
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
Something about a boat collector too?
Yeah, man. What was that about? You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What is that? It's cold.
Yes. They're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
Well, the water's delicious. That's kind of surprising.
The water water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I was dehydrated. Fuck it. I should ask you the same.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
Water.
10 minutes, maybe. That does sometimes happen.
Ugh. Ledger of failure and hatred.
He replies with such understanding, it's as if the burnt-out ruins of the past were an occupational hazard. Athlete's foot for cops.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed? Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
Good to know. Quite the cutting figure. Upgrade your item by having a traumatic episode. Yeah, right? I love that. -2 authority. Who needs authority? Okay. Actually.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
Right? That is a great name for a clipboard.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
It's like a motor carriage, but advanced.
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage.
We need to indulge Kim more. It's a great car design.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Kinema comes to life with a whiny growl. The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need...
Oop.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, a shimmering iridescent pattern.
All right, thanks for joining, and again, thank you for that gift sub. I appreciate it. You have a good night. I think the sound balance on that is intentionally really loud.
It's not unlike the pattern from the racist lorryman's boots. A stylized map of Revachol.
There she is. Revachol West.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations. The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kinema's headlights. A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Ah, Martinez. Let me see. Right here.
Seems like a shithole. I'm sure I've seen worse.
Oh, yes. Coal City. Le Royaume. The burnt-out quarter.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows. The first row has 18 dots.
Not bad.
Not bad for what?
Not bad.
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some. You count 216 perforations. Considering that nice, large number, a wave of pride washes over you, though you can't say why. The last row has 3 perforations. That's it.
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered? That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
Let's see. I was a hobo, lived on a boat, probably some boring office job, same as everyone else. I feel like I just went around apologizing all the time.
Maybe you were a diplomat, or in PR. Doesn't matter, I suppose. This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see, wow, more than 200. It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
So you're saying I used to be a super cop?
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row.
God, no wonder he drunk himself to death.
Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
Damn. Not just competent, but the best.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
Understandably that he does not think highly of them. Damn.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for. Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective, or self-destructive than others.
Meaningful look.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Hobbies are lame. Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Maybe I should find a hobby?
Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Neat.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your capo type.
Oh no. There are capo types?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Cool cop? Weapon cop? Sorry cop?
Yes, sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official. Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
Okay, what are the other capo types?
Oh, you know, Apocalypse, Superstellar, the advanced interesting cop, Liquid Shadow cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go.
The advanced interesting Superstellar Apocalypse cop. I'm sorry, opt-in. I'm actually not sorry. I'm changing my mind. Fucking they should be sorry. With the other cop types be jealous?
What? Jealous of the story cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry. They'll be super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual capo type from sorry to anything.
Okay.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million.
I'd like $1 million.
That won't happen.
Oh. Your own ego is roasting your ass. Somebody got to do it, I guess. Okay. The guy gets further and further away. Embarrassment to the party. Oh, wait, is this, right. Hey, Decca. Did someone say ego? I'll just go ahead and drop that. Let's see. You're one sorry piece of shit. A cop penitent, a flagellant cop monk. This is not the right line of work for you. You should have been groveling at the feet of a feudal lord, providing lurid evidence against yourself at Mazovian show trial, or ripping the flesh from your back with the cat o' nine tails. Whatever made you this way, you can be damn sure it was your own damn fault. Or your own fault. There we go. You might uncover something of importance from your guilt-ridden past. Good to know. Okay, so doing good. Game has been pretty good, pretty great so far, actually. We've been going for about 4 hours, done practically nothing, but I've been thoroughly entertained. Okay, so is there any specific reason I should not just instantly go to internalize everything? Oh, only internalize one thing at a time? Okay, gotcha. And you can forget. Okay, I get you. Well, I've been meaning to play this for a long time, but I originally got it on my last PC, and the intent was to stream it. I mean, that is literally why it was gifted to me. My old PC was not great for streaming, and it was getting steadily worse with every update from OBS. Let me go give these keys back. You're supposed to, right?
Can I help you? Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
Found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Let's see. Oof. Yeah, I don't know, the updates on OBS just absolutely tanked my performance on my old PC. It was to the point I couldn't even stream emulated NES games or SNES games, which I had done with no problem before they started updating. So, let's see. I'm so glad that I was able to update to get a new PC, honestly. This is the first PC I've built myself in a long time. I'm sorry to hear that, Lop. That sucks. Someone on your staff put it there? Or who else has keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road.
That was about around the same time I got this one. I dumped like $3,000 into this PC. But it, you know, I wanted to get something that was relatively going to last for a while. This is the first new PC, as in actually up to standard for modern era, I've had in since before I went to high school. New PC party. I had always I'd always built my own computers. I'd always Frankenstein parts together from hand-me-downs or people's broken down PCs. So I was very used to getting up in them guts for PCs, platonically. And just, I don't know, there's something really nice about getting back into building one. I've always enjoyed it. I just don't really indulge it all that often.
Thank you anyway.
Could someone on the staff put it in there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my stuff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Welcome back, Kurt. Welcome back, the dinosaurs. Where are the disco lights still? So apparently the main character did listen to disco music a lot, so I'm guessing that's part of it. Let's see. We'll find some disco lights eventually. I'm sure of it. Or could still be listening to disco. That's true. Disco's not dead. Disco is life. One moment. One moment. I'll be have to take care of something real quick. Oh. All right, 1 second. I'll be right back. suppose the logo transition being like that didn't keep the surprise. Yeah. Okay, I'm back. Not just Christmas-themed furry schlock, 1920s themed Christmas-themed furry schlock. And yeah, I love that piece. Snowy does fantastic work on art, on coloring, especially. Okay, Sylvie. Thank you.
Yes.
All right, that was a revelation.
Technically, you wouldn't be a cop anymore, but a hobo. That would mean game over for the cop chapter of your adventures. But who knows where the hobo part takes you? To the bar? The old L'Assommoir? To the pier or the sewers? To Le Royaume, where for 300 years they interred the dead. You could plunder royalist crypts for long-forgotten triple malt bourbon, then fight the Aramakan beast that lurks the bottommost sepulchres. The secrets of the city are all yours at last.
Spin-off game? Spin-off game? Also, yeah, I would love to commission more collaborations with you and Snowy, but Snowy has been so busy. Okay, get more skills to unlock. I see. Neat. Right. It occurs to me I never actually talked to you. And you're new.
Hello, sweetie.
Hobocop, it does... let's see. Extra special collector's edition tear bottles on the map. Oh, more money from selling tear. That's actually very useful right now. Bonuses from the thought. Let's see. Learning cap for shivers is raised to 6. Howdy! Welcome in. You know, I don't think I asked last time. What do you prefer to go by? Do you prefer rarity, Zerg, or... I keep forgetting to ask on Twitch. Good to see you. Welcome in. Zerg? Zerg works best? Okay. We do love our Zerg here. Zerg good. Zerg is good. True.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
I'm no Sweetie. Look at me. Maybe I am?
And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
Let's see. I don't know. Maybe I have. I had once, winked twice, but then I lost her. Oh.
What was with that?
Stop winking. Tap yourself in the side of the head to correct the malfunction. Do nothing. The neurological damage is probably permanent.
I see you are still grieving. Well, I won't pry.
Let's see. I think everybody needs to get around to this, finishing this game. I needed to get around to starting this game. Throw coins in. Yeah. I'm glad you specified why we need a jar. Thank you. Let's see. Just saying.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Let's see. Roots. User was banned for this post.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
One moment. All right, locking that back down. Okay. I was going to say, I would say the Burning Phantom was more of a limb rather than the roots. For us, perhaps. We are from the before times, from the long, long ago. Let's see. Thick roots, still roots. Fair. You seem to be in a chair. Oh, that, no. How'd you like to roll with me? I don't know if you know, if, you know this. I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox.
How'd she know?
But surely things can't be that bad.
All right. I trained so hard I literally forgot literally everything. Right? Let's see. She is a cryptozoologist's wife, so I guess that tracks. You were a furry before I got there. Don't look at me, who's like this when I got here. I hope you're right. Hope it's not too bad. Nope.
Oh my. You know where we are, right? That's right. In a hostel.
I'm sorry, excuse me.
Rags, to be precise.
You did this. You did this, fucker. Positive. Likewise, was a furry since long before I understood what that word, or before I knew what that word was, or knew that there was a word for it. I mean, just growing up in the 90s and early 80s, late 80s, etc. It's just kind of a thing that happens to you. Don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
I mean, I was in the thick of it. So it wasn't just Disney, it was Fox, it was video games, movies in general, like damn, I'm trying to think of the actual awakening moment. And there are just too many things. Like, actually, let me check something. You want an actual, probably what actually was it? It was probably An American Tale. Movie came out when I was 3 years old, and there was no going back. Let's see. And then I backtracked through stuff. I'm seeing a lot of Sonic in chat here, which that tracks. Yeah, Fievel. Just I have a very strong love of tiny mice characters in media, and it probably starts with
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
all I know is we are approaching the end times. It's a bad year in my late 40s or 50s. I don't even know how old I am.
There. The year is 51, and spring has only just started. I'm sure there are better days ahead.
I didn't get a Genesis until late middle school, and I wouldn't really say I grew up before it. Yeah, Land of Time before time. So I owe Don Bluth my life. Let's see.
The lieutenant studies you, rubbing his chin. I'm beginning to suspect that you might indeed be completely adrift in this reality, thinks the lieutenant. How can it be that bad? Never mind. We're in this now.
But dude is posting on main everywhere. Look, if you got the means to. Yeah, no. Like, Secret of Nim is my favorite movie. Not just favorite animated movie, not just favorite retro animation movie, not just favorite anthropomorphic movie. It's favorite movie. Just hands down. Hi, Tiny. Welcome in. You caught us talking about some furry shit. Doing good. That's good. Game has been great so far. So let's see.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Uh-oh. Radios are being used to control minds and distort our perception of reality, concealing our true masters. Foreigners. Oh, God damn. Govern my intellect machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. These are fierce warriors who traverse plains on steeds. Civilization cowers before us. Cop, we're living under the cop regime.
Actually, we are not. You could say that about almost any other nation, but not Revachol. Try one more time, officer. What mode of government?
I mean, Disney's Robin Hood was definitely a contributing factor, as was the Rescue Rangers. And the Rescuers. Yeah, there's a lot. There's just so many. It is really hard to... Goddamn gummy bears. Okay. Radios governed by intellect machines.
Oh, no. Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own. Certainly no machines.
I have a soft spot for Rescuers Down Under. Wore the hell out of that VHS when I was growing up. Let's see.
I don't know. Still looks like there's a lot of hustling going on. Maybe she's wrong. Also,
I don't know what to say. I'm so disappointed.
Is quite disappointing, yes. A lot of people would like some form of representation. There's talk, but for now, the RCM is all we've got.
Yellow Submarine. That is an interesting VHS to grow up with when you have only one other option.
Oh dear, this is troubling. You really ought to know that, being one yourself. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution.
That's fair. Yellow Submarine is a very visually stimulating film.
But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
Deca knows what he's about. Yeah, the squirrel from Sword in the Stone. Yeah, no. I always felt bad for the squirrel in Sword in the Stone.
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
Are you okay? I'm very sorry about the crash that I crashed into earlier. I don't know what got into me.
Oh, I'm perfectly all right. I'm more worried about you. What was that?
Okay, I think I need to focus on game. Otherwise, I'm just going to be drawn into chat the whole time. And I have difficulty keeping up with chat as it is. Distracting me. I mean, that's what you're here for, to be fair. You're not being difficult. I love it. It's just that I'm not going to make much progress. So let's see. I was running, my torso turned, my hands made a salute gesture. I'm sorry that you had to witness it.
yourself up over it too much, dear. People do strange things when the old fight or flight kicks in. I'm just glad you weren't injured.
See, I've got to get going now.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
The truth-telling squirrel? Yeah. Totally truth-telling. Couldn't be anything else. Also, my chat is acting weird. It's like the left side of the chat window is... Oh, now it's fixed. What? Okay. Best not to dwell on it. Alright, now what was I doing? I was looking for... Oh, this door is open now. I was actually looking for bottles. Ooh. I think there was a waste bin over this way? Or maybe I'm mistaken? Wait, there were bottles on the roof, right? Wrong roof. Well, let's visit the tear machine first.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign, your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears.
There's money over here.
100% sure you got special Hobocop money for that tear. At least 100% extra tear money. If the numbers on the machine told you otherwise, it's a lie.
Oh.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low...
What is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Okay, let's see. It's the raincoat. Is the raincoat warm?
Here you go.
Does that... Replaces that, okay. Spirit corpse. Course. Wait. Precisely. Villainous. I personally prefer, parentheses or brackets to indicate tone. That's actually not the way I wanted to go. There's a little girl who's cold. I don't know if a raincoat would help, but...
Hello again, sir. My name is Annette. Feel free to step in and browse our ware. I'm signaling that the store is...
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on. She covers her face.
Kind of you to...
What could you do to help her anyway?
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Zane, disregarded. A pure being, yeah, no evil thoughts at all, Zane. here, delicious bean. Huh. 0 days. All right, thanks, Zerg. Appreciate you dropping in. Have a good lurk, and enjoy a game. Let's see. Molten candy.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
Oh, okay. Persona 3, I've heard good things about the remake.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck, in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? Curious pendant.
Oh yes, helps to have an anchor in these times. I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Time investment. The only personas I'm likely to play anytime soon are the first and second again. I might someday get around to maybe P5. I am not a fan of this direction the series has gone since the second game, but maybe. I don't know. I might try them someday. It's not like I don't own them already. I don't know why I own them, but I certainly do. Let's see. For now. Actually, I need to try to get around up here. So let's do that first. I do not. I super don't. I wouldn't say I hate it, but I don't enjoy the life sim aspects of the later Persona games from everything I've seen. And I'm not terribly fond of the setting itself. In case of emergency, press button behind guard. There's no lock picking or door kicking in this one. Okay. I mean, there wasn't going to be much door kicking anyway. Looking monolithic. Innocent Sin Online. Let's see.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology? It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, I'm Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
Oof. Yeah, Persona 2. Persona 2 did the Pokemon thing where it's split into 2 games. There's, what was it? There is Innocent Sin and Eternal Punishment. We only got one of those translations stateside when it came out here. Which is weird. Yeah. Let's see.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul. You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Okay, so they are different. But I say did the Pokemon thing because it's you know, they're basically companion games. Yeah, it's bizarre the way it's been done. So just for transparency, I will always say did the Pokemon thing when I'm talking about 2 games that are technically the same game but are split like that. Mr. H. Yeah, you fight Mr. H. That was... let's see. Is it really so bad? Come on, man. You're right, I'm an alcoholic, and I need that dead body to no longer be in the tree.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
Let's see. There's him after pumping some iron. Let's provoke him.
Look at my chronology. I am the pinnacle of my haplogroup. The pink blob is a bad example, even of yours. It saddens me. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics.
Damn.
And powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
Mistaking technological gains for race. Sure. Okay.
You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Himians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Kroikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
It gets a time. You're getting Measure. Yeah, I am talking to Measurehead.
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor. This man is not budging. Let's hope his superiors inside are more cooperative.
Okay.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
Fuck, man.
Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
There may be a peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Meshahed's race theory. He would take you as one of his own.
Oof.
Well, not as such. What you do with a mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure. Or
oh, God.
become an advanced racist.
All right, let's see. Give it a shot.
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
God damn.
Do you?
The lieutenant looks toward the harbor's electronic door, and then, to you, he lets out an audible sigh.
You are obviously a liberal, Sayolite. A polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of microtechnology and your sartorial choices. Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself. There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need an occasion? Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding. A receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades. In Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats. You know them by the names of their nation-states. The Oranese, the Gotwaldians, and the Königsteiners. My people simply call them Maun.
Mahoon is a derogative term for first world people of Gotwaldian descent. They do not all have eczema. Also, people of Katla, like the Suru and the Uhu, are much more lactose intolerant. In some municipalities of Oranje, people do wear shoes made of wood to street parades. Green, orange, and even yellow tassels have also been seen on hats.
The Maun are proof that you can have too much Occidental racial purity and tassel-centric culture. Inbreeding has led to a lactose-intolerant subrace whom no one can take seriously. The Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have type A race propensities.
Well, if you want to get into world building, I guess that is definitely one path one can take to explain the cultures of a world.
The other large mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem.
I mean, do have incredibly hateful characters. It is probably good for world building in your in any case, but you know, you don't have to dwell on them. Wow.
Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat, which in turn only produces more sebum. As proven by the Mound and the Mask, Occidental Type A is in retrograde. The Simonese and the Areopagites are on the ascent. The Areopagites are the master race of the Ilmaran deserts. The Simonese are descendants of the Areopagites. We came here during a hero from Ilmara to Ansuland, thousands of years before the lactose-intolerant Maun Occidentals discovered this place.
This kind of shit always hits me wrong, thanks to my upbringing, where I was exposed to this kind of shit on the regular. Yeah, not a fan.
The indigenous people of this, the Insulindian archipelago, the Simonese inhabit the southern islands. I am Simonese from the stock of Ulruir on Ile de Fantôme.
Receiving wisdom from the ultra-racist. Yeah,
The Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Simonese are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus. Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls. The latter is perfected and adapting. Together they form the Simeno-Areopagite or Simeopagite super race. That is all. There are no more Type A races in the world.
Nature was not capable of more.
Oof.
Type B are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Koikos and the Vacholier, they are mud.
The Koikos of Grad, Yugo, Zhimsk, Shest et al. Are what you would call white officer in a suspect description.
Yes. To an untrained eye, the Koiko appear white and pinkish, like a ham sandwich. But look into their eyes and you will see. Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through the Koiko, the countless micronationalities.
Wouldn't he be 1-4 ethnostates?
They are microscopic. The Semeno-Areopagite superstate will cover its leaders will be the genetic epitome of the Simeni, the Vacholians, halfway between Type A and the racial.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening, but that seems a little off.
Go away, stupid political thoughts.
The mysteries of the people of this planet are a tragedy that has played out countless times over, like a fever dream of skin, hair, and the revolution came to Ravachol from Grad in Zarath-ridden potato carts. It is literally an illness, a prion disease that leaves the parietal. The revolution is fatal familial insomnia. A hereditary prion condition past enough of Type mediocrity. Types CF are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. Lesser races like the mosquito, a grotesque mixture of a masked woman. The mosquito is born sterile, like a donkey. all they have left.
It seems unlikely that two human beings produce genetically sterile offspring.
That's not how that works.
You are right. You have. Then there is the Simino Koiki Chimera. Are you sure you wish to know of the Simino Koiki Chimera? It is not an aesthetic. The Koiko, as you know, are very servile. This will never happen. The Simonese and the Koiko may have similar interbreeding problems as the Misk, but enough. It is cruel to entertain ourselves with the deformities of Tipset. You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it. You need to internalize what you have heard here today, then return to me. This clarity does not come instantly. I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tibere Vasholian. The unpromising race pupil returns.
How did this happen? And he's squeezing it. It hurts.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk.
I'm a degenerate alcoholic.
Degenerate alcoholic.
I'm a cop. Punch with the other hand.
Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple. Pain shoots up into your brain as he's twisting it more and more.
The words to the song have changed. Say, I am a violent drunk.
I'll take the heart attack.
Your hand twists in his grip and the pain blinds you.
But the healing.
Press the words out of your swollen mouth.
Good. Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any further.
Wow, this guy is trash on a pretty big level there.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere.
Looking to put another dot on my track record. Open this on a mobile to chat while I game. Well, welcome back. It's things are happening.
I'm not even sure the one bullet my chamber holds would even prick that hook.
Alright, won't do it again.
No. You should do it again. It's the last thing he'll be expecting.
Damn, Volition, you're right.
The unpromised
Do for the bit.
returns.
Wait. What? Wait, what?
Just like that, instinct took over. A solid strike straight into his throat, into the cartilage. You could swear you felt the soft palate break.
There was a 3% chance on that. I feel like maybe that was not an accurate representation of the chances.
The man is reeling, gasping for air. Time stands still around you. In the distance, the sounds of the harbor are falling silent.
Yeah, he's gonna recover and beat the shit out of me, I bet.
All you hear is a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood appears on the man's lip.
The 360 flying spin kick. Right hook. Yeah, nope. Saw that coming.
You feel something in your chest, and unless it's spreading to your left arm.
Sure, it's heartburn. Saw it, yeah.
It's many years of combined self-neglect, and all you feel is pain and weakness. Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant
should have spin kicked. Yeah.
Did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met.
Oh no. Should have used your super. Damn, you're right. Right. Okay. Yeah, I failed the input. Okay, it is... Oh, damn, it's 12:30 already. I've been going for 5.5 hours. So I know I said that it was be a longer stream than usual, and this has been, but it is also past midnight. And I should probably go do another eat. Or, oh. Okay. And I'll come back to this next week. Alright. I want to thank everybody for joining me tonight. As I suspected, I am enjoying this quite a lot so far. Let's do a normal save and not just a quick save. Okay. Okay. So, is anybody still streaming? Let's see. Yeah, I'm just as surprised as you are about that succeeding. All right. Well, there are folks streaming, but most of them are like deep into RPGs that I'd rather not raid into. Zero. How dare you? One of the few brain gremlins I have is saving. Okay. Next week on Tuesday at 7 p.m., I will be continuing with Anode Heart on Tuesday, U.S. Eastern Time. And on Thursday, I'll be continuing again with Disco Elysium at 7 p.m. Again, 7:30 for the games. That'll be U.S. Eastern Time. Then after next week, I'll be going on vacation for about 2 weeks. And after that, I'll be back with more Anode Heart and Disco Elysium. I will be trying to do another Space Babes session, or at least replay for the second session. Probably sometime this month, maybe next month. I really need to get on that. It has been too long, and I need to get back to it. Once again, thanks again, everybody. Have a good night.
When the light is running low and the shadows start to grow and the places that you know seem like fantasy, There's a light inside your soul that's still shining in the cold with the truth, the promise in our hearts. Don't forget, I'm with you in